Hello? Hello? Chat, what's up? Happy Friday. Soren, good to see you. Right time for a stream for you, huh? What's up, everybody? Happy Friday. We're gonna play some Commander today. We're gonna keep it casual today. There's a poll right there. I need you to go tell me what deck I'm playing. I'm gonna get either the Mtgo Legends or the 5-color thing from the Mtgo store. And we're gonna play that one today. Work on it a little bit. So if you would vote in that poll, and while you're clicking things, if you would click like, that'll wake this video up. Wake up YouTube. Feeling good today. How's everybody feeling? How is everybody feeling? Oh, Mtgo haters. I know. We just want to see how it goes. It's looking pretty heavy on Dihada right now, huh? Everybody wants to see the Mtgo Legends deck. We'll get that one. We'll get whichever one. We got this one. We got Jared Carthalion. Dihada. Come on. Come on. All right, that's 50 votes. We're going on Dihada Mtgo Legendary. That's what we're going to play today. Let me bring this over here so I don't dox myself. Let me grab this deck real fast, chat. Oh, Jesus. This popped up over here and I was like, come on. All right. So yeah, we've got the Mtgo one. That's what we're going to play here today. We'll do some edits. We'll play around with it as we go. We can also edit, rent some cards off of Mana Traders and sort of edit it as we go. There you go, Nico. Straight for you. Yeah, we are going to play online, Miguel. Andrew, I don't know. We're just going to play some pickup games. So if any of you play MTGO and you want to play a fun game, jump in with me while I'm playing on stream. Do your best to resist looking at my hand and sniping me in a friendly game of Commander. You're welcome to join me on Mtgo. I got to see where this showed up. Here's this. Are you sure you want to open one of these? Yes, open one. Add it to your collection. There it is. All right, let's take a look at this thing. I've got my budget bling video on this coming out soon. The upgrades video is done for it. I just haven't posted it yet because we've been looking at the Warhammer stuff. This has got some pretty decent cards in it. Cards like this are kind of the stuff I threw out. I don't think +2/+2's, enough for what we're trying to get to. But yeah, we'll just jump in with this and not waste too much time. We'll just see how it performs in a couple of games and then maybe do some edits on it. David, appreciate you. No, it's a different Dihada here. That's why I wanted to swap over so we can take a look at her. You go to cards, Dihada. There we go. +2, up to 1 target legendary creature gains vigilance, lifelink, and indestructible until your next turn. -3, reveal the top 4 cards of your library. Put any number of legendary cards from among them into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. Create a treasure token for each card put into your graveyard this way. Gain control of all. -11, gain control of all non-land permanents until end of the turn. Untap them, they gain haste. MTGO costs how you want to approach it. You can buy the cards right out. The paper copies are mostly cheaper than their their MTGO copies are mostly cheaper than their paper copies, but in some cases that's not true just due to scarcity. Or you can go with a rental program like Mana Traders, which is what we here on the channel use, and we've got a link to in our Discord. If you want to go on Mana Trader, you can just rent. Casual, no infinite, mass land destruction, massive tokens, mega combos, or extra turns. That's a lot, but we'll just jump into this person's room. Yeah, and it's like owning a collection, except it's electronic. That's what it's all about. You can sell them, you can buy them. Yeah, Miguel, for sure. And that's why you want to make sure you've got a critical mass of legendary creatures in the deck, because you want to be able to grow them. For the most part, yeah, Ryan, what's up, by the way? For the most part, yeah, the MTGO is on the whole cheaper than actual. It's just, it's funny how it works out. Cards like, there is no reserve list on MTGO. So cards like, you know, Taiga and Underground Sea, all of these cards are very affordable, very cheap. Super easy to play with duels on here. And like Lion's Eye Diamond and Mox, you know, any of the Moxes, whatever you want to play. Way cheaper here. But then random cards that really spike or have only been purchased once, only been printed once, can have the same effect as in paper. All right, that one didn't make fast enough. Let's just create one. Anyone can join. CDH pre-con level fun times. MTGO accounts, it's free to sign up, but I think it's $10 to get the account fully activated. But then past that, you're good to go. You can do drafts just like on Arena. The interface is clunky for sure. You know, you gotta get used to a little bit of a learning curve. Yeah, Zach, that's what I'm talking about. The cards that have fewer printings, that are scarcer online, scarcity can still apply to MTGO. Even though they could just, you know, dump a ton of them onto the market, it still applies. If any of you play MTGO and want to play a game today, feel free to jump in. That's also a thing, Soren, and that's why I like the rental accounts. You can go get a rental account at Mana Traders, and I'll show you how that works in a while. You can go get a rental account at Mana Traders, and for $30 a month, you can play with any cards you want. You just put in your list on the website. They trade them to you. You trade them back. Yeah, Chris, it's been on my list for a while to do a little MTGO video. I was closer to doing it, but then they got announced. The development company that does those MMOs has the production rights to this now, or development rights, whatever you want to call it. And I was like, oh, well, it's going to improve soon. So we got a ton of lands here, and a removal, and a Tashar. I think this is keeping. We're just not going to take a chance with our Mardu deck. We'd rather start with 5 lands in hand like this. You know, we're not going to have a ton of ramp, so we're just going to keep this, make sure we hit our colors, and we're going to hope that we stop drawing lands. Obviously, we got to get our legendary creature on the battlefield before Dihada hits. But we'll see. Let's see who we're playing against. Anawan, Quasar. I'm not familiar with Quasar. Augur of Agonies. Here we go. Hang on. Let me right click and hit yield. Nope. No possible play yield at all. MTGO is very stickler. They will check with you for every single little thing, and so you just gotta, when you have no possible play, just hit no possible play yield all, and you never have to worry about it. Quasar Augur of Agonies. Whenever you draw a card, target opponent loses a life and you gain a life. Well, that's fun. I know Dragon Lord Ojutai. And we got Anawan the Ruin Thief. Okay, for some reason my no possible play yield all is not staying on. What's up, John? Yeah, that's the other thought. You're right. Absolutely, Nico. Geyer we can just filter out. Nice. We got a little 3-cost legendary. So we're just going to go ahead and Temple of Triumph here. Scry away a land. We will keep Captain Lannery Storm. Captain Lannery will come down a turn before Dihada comes down and start ramping us. Nice. Ha! MTGO never land screws Jajam. I don't think you've watched any of our MTGO streams recently. Or ever. Yeah, Zach, exactly. Well, like, what is the price of weird ones too? For the longest time, like, Arcane Signet was super expensive on MTGO because it had only been printed in like 1 or 2 precons that actually got put onto MTGO. That's the other thing. Rarely does what we are doing here get allowed to happen. They happened to put the Dominaria United precons on for this set, and I was like, holy shit, I tweet them and complain about this all the time. They actually put them on there. I texted Jake. I was like, I feel obligated to buy them now. All right, we're going to go ahead and do Dragon Skull Summit here just because it does ETB tapped. And then I'm going to show you a little MTGO trick. We're just going to tap this and we're going to pass the turn. But what that's going to do is save our little time bank. It's tough to see the time bank down here because... Where'd my game go? Time bank down here. Yeah, you can see it a little better now. Everybody gets an hour to play. If I tap this, it counts being able to tap a land as a possible play because you could technically tap that land in response to anybody doing anything. And so little MTGO trick for the first few turns, especially of a commander game when everybody's just kind of getting set up and we don't have anything that we want to do. You know, we're not playing CEDH here, and so I don't want to generous gift any of these early threats. I'll just tap out, stick to my no possible play yield all, be good to go. Yeah, Nico, actually, maybe the fact that I just bought this, it's going to be like, all right, let's just curve him out perfectly. Let's give him an opener with 5 lands. We're going to curve him 3, 4, 5. He's going to be really kicking ass. Yeah, it does let them know you don't have removal, but we're playing a casual game. We're on turn 3. I'm actually sitting on a piece of removal. I just don't want to use it for any of these threats. Yeah, TG, doing well. Definitely an adjustment period, but an infant is quite the adventure. He's very sweet. I'll show him small down here. I don't know if... Let me show. Look at the baby. He definitely is not sure of his arms yet, you know, a lot of that. What are these things? All right, let's get some shiz going. Do you think Thought Waffle who should we swing out with this? That is the question. Nobody's at 41. We're gonna punch here in the middle. Thanks, guys. Thank y'all. Yeah, over here they're playing Dragon Lord Ojitai. We're just gonna punch in here in the middle. Hey, 5-9, good to see you. Hey, I appreciate that, Andrew. All right, got in for 2, created a little treasure. We'll call it done. So now that we have the treasure token up, now we have to physically be like, I don't want to respond to anything. So we're going to right click and select yield through this turn on all of our opponent's turns. John, I don't know. No, this is off Ignition. It's just one of the songs on this playlist. This one's a classic. We know this one. Glint Sleeve didn't come at me. They don't want to make an enemy out of me. Everybody, if you could do me a favor and click like on the stream, it wakes it up, shoots it out to other people. Thank you. What is Shannon, BuzzFuzz? Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay, so Miguel, we've got 4 players here. Me down here on the bottom. And then my opponents, oh, you can't even, hang on, let me fix this real fast. That's probably why you can't really tell what's going on. There we go. Now you can see my opponents and their life total. Sorry about that, chat. So we got opponent 1, opponent 2, opponent 3. That's probably much more understandable. If you would gain life, you gain that much life plus 1 instead. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter. When it becomes level 3, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Nice. Yeah, Nico, sorry. A 100 days in random streams on YouTube. It's day 17, and remember to drink water. Thank you very much. Does morning caffeine count? Because we're doing G Fuel today. Whose turn is it? Pancho Ball. Yield through this turn. Nice. Well, thank you for the reminder, lot. Thank you very much. Okay. First spell that our opponent on the right has played is Smothering Tithe. No. Okay. We're drawing additional cards. Smothering Tithe behind this Kami of the Crescent Moon. Woof. All right, well, they are going to be attacked now. Okay. Well, we've got a full ass hand. I think we are going to go ahead and get in and start planeswalking this thing, because it gives our creature vigilance. That's the cool part. And we can go like this. We can go boop and go. Okay, so we are going to have to take a damage here. Let's cast Dihada. We're going to go red, black, white. That. Take a damage, cast a Dihada. We're planeswalking. Yeah, I'm going to let Poncho Boy become a little bit more of a threat and build our board right now instead of just throwing removal onto the Smothering Tithe. I don't want to be the one to jump on the grenade right now. And if they ramp out of control, it'll be 3-on-1. So that's becoming Vigilant, Lifelink, and Indestructible. The Vigilance and Indestructible is the excellent part here. We are punching into Smothering Tithe. I want to make it clear to this board. That is who we're after. It's great. Our board is pretty threatening. Everybody should want to like really focus in on Dihada right now. But with this happening behind a Kami of the Crescent Moon, very bueno. Do we put an Ashling out with our treasure tokens? This doesn't give him haste, does it? No. Vigilance, Lifelink, Indestructible. Yeah, let's just call it good there. Andu, thank you very much. We appreciate you joining the Patreon. Anybody wants to support us? Try and help us get... Yeah, Arrow, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Anybody wants to support us on a deeper level, really tap into our community. We have a Patreon. If you haven't checked it out yet, you should check it out. All right. Just because there's a lot of shenanigans happening now, we're just going to go effect one by one. Even though we don't really have a response, I guess it doesn't matter. Still want to make sure that we don't get presented with any forced choices that we didn't want to make. Yeah, Bubbles, me too. I love playing the precons. This was one of my cuts. Again, I haven't posted this video yet, but it is shot and uploaded, just ready to be released. This was one of my cuts from the deck. I just don't think it's relevant enough. I think it's because they wanted to have a certain amount of legendary creatures that could hit the board before Dihada hits the board, but I don't mind, you know, having some heavier hitting, at least, you know, Krinko or Captain Lannery Storm level. Okay, so there we go. Feed the Swarm, eats the Smothering Tithe. They ramped 5 off of it. Looks like our opponent over here is having a troubled time with their mana. They're going to be able to hit Dihada for 3 here, which sucks. Oh wow, not attacking Dihada. Wonder if that's a choice or a MTGO mistake. Yeah, I can't block, can I? No, got Menace. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And that's what we can do. Make one creature legendary, board wipe it. Bing bang boom baby. So I would assume now that Milk Goon has the Kami engine on the battlefield that they're going to play their commander. So you've played this, AJ? Cheetah? Has anybody played the 5-color one yet? Janky. All right. Milgoon about to go off the chain with all this. I'm suddenly needing austere command. Throw Scion in there. In that 5-color deck. Scion, a Draco. Each creature you control has Vigi if it's white, Hexproof if it's blue, Lifelink if it's black, First Strike if it's red, and Trample if it's green. Create a little 3/3 token that's all colors. All colors, all keywords. Drop 5 counters on it. You get Krenko out. Might use some of my treasure tokens. Develop this. Go ahead and get this Hazarets out onto the battlefield. Oh, actually, if I play Hazarets into Krenko, I don't have to spend any of my treasures. Carthalion, you mean? Oh, nice. Council of 5, Jake pulled that. I was telling him, I was like, bro, you gotta build this. As long as it's untapped, it has pro all artifacts and all colors. Whenever you cast a spell, you can untap it. Oh, they used all those treasures. I was like, how'd they reduce that down to 1? Damn, they really did all that. Slammed a Pristine Angel and said, your go. All right. Council of 5, Council of 4. I don't know how many it is. Oh, gross. Gross. Do not want. Oh yeah, I'm drawing an extra card. I'm flooded. Flooded with gifties from our middle opponent. Pathing Captain Lannery Storm? Okay. Interesting. Goodbye. Yes, I will go get a land. We got white on 3, we got black on 2, we got red on 3, we're going black. Thin it out a little bit. Oh, we got a little Kari Zev action now. Okay, well, we're definitely gonna go Gaia Reach. We're gonna go yep, we're gonna go Hazaret. We're gonna go Kari Zev. And we're gonna toss Ashling. No, let's just yeah, goodbye, Ashling. Get Tajik. Play Tajik, right? Let's pitch. Let's pitch Peregrine Dynamo. We can get it back with Tishar if we want it. Let's give this thing indestructible. All right, well, that made me a target, but you know, what can we do? Yeah, going wide is the next step. I don't want to go wide with my first step. I got a nice little wombo here with Kari and Tajik. Drawing that Tajik made things different. We were going to go Kari, Krenko. But the power of 2 indestructible blockers on Dihada, I mean, what's the ultimate here? It's actually within reach. Gain control of all non-land permanents until end of turn. That's not going to win us any games right now, is it? But we might start using our -3, honestly. Fill our hand up a little bit. Here comes the actual... We knew this was going to happen. Going at Panchobel. 1 going at Dihada. Flying is something I don't have a lot of defense for. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Yo, we got 72. Can we get up to 69 likes on this stream? Let's see. If you would do me a favor and click that like button, we might get up to 69 on a Friday. And that's a good Friday as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, we need some stuff in the graveyard for Tishar. We got Hazards going. Ugh, our top left opponent is just digging for land as hard as they can. I want to see if... I wonder if this is going to work, actually. Karizev attacks, creates a token that's tapped and attacking. Whenever Tajik and at least 2 other creatures attack, gets +5/+5. Does that check before the Ragavan trigger resolves to create the token? Or will it be like, haha, welcome monkey, 5/5 for everyone? Look at that Karizev. First strike, menace, indestructible, lifelink, vigilance. Brutal. We can order it that way. Beautiful. We'll see what happens. We're completely at the mercy of everybody else right now. Yeah, like Van Cross said, we'll find out. That's an ominous seize. Each player discards their hand and we're drawing 7. Okay. Later Tishar and Krenko and generous gift. Brand new hand of 7. Coming in hot. Esper draw shenanigans up here in the center seems fun. An austere command just wipes out so much work they've done, though. What's getting exiled? Just swordsing the Kami now. So is Milkgoon gonna draw 14 cards? Yeah. Wow. Rolling. All right, let's see what we got. Mortify. That could really help. Drana. Primeval's Glorious Rebirth is actually going to be relevant in this game. Look at our graveyard. We already got 1, 2, 3, 4 hits there. This is a 7-cost spell. If we're in the 5 to 6 range, this card is well worth it. And we got a little Thrill of Possibility action along with a Mountain and a Boros Garrison. Good attacking here. Use Dihada's minus ability. Oh, before we cast Primeavals, that's a good idea. Dump even more in there. It'll probably be a couple turns before we do that, though. All right, so they've got 14 counters, so they can create one of these 8/8s right now. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Like, cast Thrill of Possibility with Jazzle Goldmane and discarding. Develop drawn onto the board. Because this is just really good for our line right now. Plus, it's that flying blocking we've been looking for. I'm assuming with swords and smothering and austere. Yeah, look at this over here in this graveyard. You know, I'm assuming there are some board wipes over here, so I'd like to push through at least one board wipe. But we're also playing some indestructible shenanigans, so it's kind of hard for them to... I wonder when I can cast it for sure. There hasn't been a big punch in the game yet. Why would I just blow my whole load? This is a huge move for us. This is like a, you know, post board wipe over here. Comes to our turn, we Dihada, and then we cast Primeavals. Our board is back for 7 mana. Our board is more than back for 7 mana. I think we just keep developing this stuff on. Yeah, absolutely, Dusty. I think that's 100% right. If we saw one... Oh, yeah, look at this. Cleansing Nova, Wrath of God. This one's got wipes, too. Cyclonic Rift would be a bitch after a Primeaval's rebirth. Glad that's out of here. But, oh, yeah, I think you're 100% right. We got more wheels coming out of this deck for sure. They're playing Teferi's and Ominous, and it's basically... This is basically just an Esper... What's that guy's name? The Punisher draw guy from way back in the day. What's a Teferi? An Ageless Insight. Wow, they're really swinging here. All right, hit Dihada. Thought that was going to be a board wipe. Whisper Silk Cloak. Can't be blocked and has Shroud. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six. One more mana, we got it. All right. We can just try and go over the top while everybody's tapped out. No counter spells. Most counter spells. We need to make sure this Drana gets onto the battlefield. So we gotta hope we create at least 2 treasures here so we can thrill the Drana into the graveyard. All right, here we go. -3. We're doing it. We're just gonna do it. Let's do the big moves. Normally I would save something like this, but it is what it is. All right. Hey, we do get 1 mana. Faithless Looting. We're putting that one. It's the only one. Oh, the rest go... Oh, wait, hang on. I did that wrong. God damn it. Okay. Oh, no, we got 3 treasures from the thing. Okay. I'm understanding how this works at some point, guys. Reveal the top 4 cards of your library. Put any number of legendary cards from among them into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. Whoops. Okay, whatever. It is what it is. Reveal the top 4 cards of your library and then create a treasure token for each card put into your graveyard. Period. Not legendaries. Okay. This was my first time activating it. But all good. We can do this. We're going to thrill away Drana. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7. We got 2 mana left. Or 1 mana left. I don't think we can do anything with it. Hero's Blade's going to cost 2. Alright, let's do the big move. Who's ready for a big move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. That's a board. Okay, let's see what happens here. Copy target activated or triggered ability you control from another legendary source. It's not a commander. All right. Beginning of combat. She has menace, right? Yeah. All right, so the triggers did not work how we wanted them to work. Tapped and attacking, also Pancho Ball. Well, quite a board, everybody. Yeah, we're gonna get board wiped. It's gonna happen. Well, there you go. Did it. Now I want something to get that spell back into my hand. Those are pretty big primevals, though. Hey, Thought Ho Waffle has got some mana. There's a sentence. Ooh, those likes are climbing up to 69. Can y'all help me get those likes to 69? Choose a creature type. Creatures that aren't of the chosen type get -3/-3. My entire board! Miguel, they ain't down in the depths anymore. They just absolutely nuked my board and only my board. And Bajuka bogged it. Wow. So that's why you don't do the primevals too early. All that shit is still in everybody's hand. Brutal. Shoosh. And attacking that down. Brutalized me. I said game over for me in one turn. Woo-wee. Oh yeah, well, everything I've got will be going at that person for the rest of the game, I guess. Brutalized me. My middle opponent said you put too many eggs in one basket. What is that? 800 creatures on the battlefield? Just creatures? Creatures in a game of Commander? We will rebuild. We have the technology. No, we can't see everybody's hand. Oh yeah, this person is getting all of our wrath for the rest of time. We just got to start the rebuilding process. We can do it. We have the technology. Typically, I mean, especially, what was that, our turn 6 or turn 7? Typically, I would not... Oh my god, this person needs an austere command to their face. Typically, I would not make a move that big that early in a game. Because exactly what just happened is what happens every time I do something like that. You gotta wait till late for something like that. The threat of a wheel does exist here, but just wasn't the right time. And this is coming at me. Shit. Yeah, for sure. It's just kind of 6-in-1 bubbles. I don't know how much more ire can come at me before they realize that this is the threat right here. Mtgo, this person in the middle is seriously trying to make a deal with me right now. Are you kidding me? Fuck out of here. Graham, what's up? Graham said, I'll make a deal with you, Jake. And I said, I have no deals with you. I have no deals for you. Attacking me for 8 almost pisses me off more than literally chopping my legs off at the knees. Oh yeah. Threat is here. We got Teferi's, we got Ominous, and we got Smothering. Plus, win the game card. Ain't no way. All right, let's see where we get. Austere Command would be an excellent top deck here. Nope. Okay. The Teferi's has got to be the Mortify target, right? Making all the card draws double? Gotta get that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should work. Black, white, and 1 for Mortify on this. Yes, I understand, but the Hero's Blade needs to come out first. I need a red, a black, a red. This can be my white. 2 colorless for heroes. Take no damage, gonna have to use my token anyway. Blade. And black, red, white. We are going to discard Boros Garrison. And draw a card. Nice. I like seeing a tally there. Oh, I hadn't gone land for turn. I could have used that Boros. I thought I already played a land. Oh well. We ain't attacking. Nope. Yeah, we gotta try and resolve the Atali next turn. That'll be our big move this turn. And we'll roll with this. Yeah, Nico. That's a nice little wombo. Peregrine Dynamo is pretty cool. He's like a non-threat that players are gonna discount until suddenly whoopsie doopsie. This deck has got an interesting amount of build back too, because it keeps your hand full. This has got some actual promise. There's a Relic of Legends. Excuse me, chat. Morbid Opportunist is good. Gosh, Relic is so good. That needs to be in this deck. I wonder if it already is. I haven't even looked. Let's look at the deck. Nope. Nope. Definitely need to add that. Yeah, Dusty, we'll see if I can convince these two opponents in the right corner and left corner to work with me here to tear Milkgoon's board back down. We'll see. After I said I wouldn't take their deal here in the middle, after they attacked me with an 8-8 and then said, let me offer you a deal. They said, I would have helped you build back after that board wipe. And I'm like, how? What are we talking about? So middle doesn't want to play a creature board wipe. I wouldn't say our right opponent wants to play a creature board wipe either because... Oh, now we're vindicating... They're just straight up vindicating Jareth. There's a Plains open. Whoops. Are you going to give it protection from... Right, Nico. No, I'm not going to take anybody's deal. I love this other line of text on Shannon. Whenever you play a legendary card or cast a legendary spell, you draw a card, lose a life. Wait, Buzz, is this the commander you were talking about? Didn't you say Shannon? Or did you say something else? Alright, well. Now Jareth is pro-white. Do they want to get through with their Krakens or something? Can block one additional creature, pro all colors and artifacts. Oh, gotcha. So, can block one additional creature. Does that mean they can block Menace? Oh yeah, 1 mana to draw an extra card, lose an extra life. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Alright, we're paying some mana here in the middle. I don't know why they wasted their Vindicate unless it was some big brain play here. Hope they choose. That is a lot of mana here. Yep. Each player shuffles their hand and graveyard into their library, then draws 7 cards. Exile emergency powers if you cast a spell during your main phase. Oh shit. Sweet googly moogly. Wish I had had Garno a while ago. What the actual F is happening? Let's count the triggers together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 triggers. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 triggers. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 triggers. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I think I was going to say 21 triggers. of Smothering Tithe. Ominous sees 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 triggers. I just told Thought Waffle, I said, I need all my juice that you squeezed. Oh, this is fucking crazy. I write something simple on the door of this room. I say pre-con level. We got Clark and Richie here showing up with Smothering Tithe. No. 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 This is obnoxious. No. 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 I don't even have mana to pay for these. Okay. Well, I think the literal definition, I think if you looked up fucked in the dictionary, there'd be a screenshot of this with frowny faces over my board and the boards of the top right opponents. And it sucks. I mean, I'm not one to complain about strong cards, but now it's just like, okay, cool. So Smothering Tithe wins another game. Hooray! Hooray! We figured out Smothering Tithe is good! Hooray for Smothering Tithe! It's so good! There's no way Smothering Tithe was in a precon. It was in a brawl deck? Really? That's unbelievable. Smothering Tithe wasn't in... Was Eldraine after Ravnica? I can't even keep things straight anymore. Poncho Ball doesn't know that it's their turn to click no. I said, Poncho, you gotta click no, then click no, then click no. Yeah, the issue, honestly, the middle issue here is that they just had a nice web of enchantments rolling and nobody brought enough. Nobody brought enough enchantment removal. Did you pay the two? No. Our top left opponent, King made friggin' Milk Gone. Honestly, though, this game was going to be probably between me and Milk Goon. Thought Waffle was always going to be behind because of mana issues. Maybe sneaks in for a victory at the last second. And then Pancho Ball was a kind of wild card. Did you pay the two? Did you pay the two? Did you pay the two? Now we gotta leave 5 open for Garna. I do like other creatures you control have haste. That's pretty sweet. Oh, we only gotta leave 4 open because of Hazards. Sure did get a lot of freaking lands in that last little wheel action. Oh my goodness, bro. I think Poncho is AFK or something. Yeah, I agree. Let's go. What is happening? Bubbles, this little, you get a bank up here. It does give you, I think, 5 minutes of inactivity. So you don't have to, we won't have to go through this entire bank of theirs. But game clock is decided on your little time bank. Mine's down here. I think it's covered by my picture. Yeah, it's right down here. 4352 is what's left on mine. And if you're not doing anything, clicking around, moving cards in your hand or something, it'll give you, I think it's 3 to 5 minutes, something like that. All right, I'm gonna do a quick bio while we wait for this, BRB. There we go. That's what we needed. Got 288s coming at me. Nope, 188 at each of us. I'm just taking 8. This person just got kicked, huh? Drew another land. That ain't what you want to draw. That ain't what we were looking for there. That ain't what we wanted. Seven and 4 is 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're 3 turns off of casting full on Josu. If I want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and for the 5, 6 for the walker, and I want to leave. Oh, I'm not going to even have enough to do that unless we do the -3. Make some treasures, but we need indestructible right now pretty hard. Yeah, we're just going to take a gamble here and not worry about the Garna. Prevent one more treasure from being on their side. I don't know that that was worth it. We're going to go Dihada. 1, 2, and white makes it 1, 2, 3. Can't even pay for that one. I suppose we'll go tower. Vigi lifelink indestructible on Shanad. Let's get some life back. I'm hoping that Thought Waffle is just like all in on trying to deal with this. Give me 2 of your creatures or don't. Your decision. Your decision. All right. Discard a swamp. All right. We're going to do this so that we can just skip on through. Not worried about this. All right. So now we're just in combat here. Yeah, this deck is pretty sweet, I must say. I think I will try and pick this one up in paper. Normally I don't love Planeswalker Commanders, but it does suck about the Walker. I mean, it is fairly integral to our strategy, so we really want to like... Okay, so tell me these aren't coming my way. Is Kicker an activated or triggered ability? It's not triggered. Kicker's not an activated ability. Kicker's not a triggered ability, no. Jake, what's up? That's Jake on the official chat there. Everybody say hey to Jake. Seriously, one is coming at me. We're playing against randoms. We just created a room today. This person tried to banish me to the Shadow Realm earlier. They said they wanted to exile my life. Everybody, if you haven't yet, clicking that like button really helps us out. 12 more likes and we're at 69 for the day. Jake was asking who's winning just so he could say attack me. Oh, I see. When it was kicked. Aha. So I need 1, 7, so 8 plus 4. I need 12 mana to get this done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12. I can play a land next turn. That's 10. So I need to create at least 2 treasures off of Dihada's -3. But that, I mean, our middle opponent has 24 treasures, 9 lands, a soul ring on top of that, and a card of 7 hands and 69 cards in their library. And they just created another Kraken. Oh yeah, that's a nice one, little wombo. So we'll do that on the turn after this one, if there is a turn after this one. This turn we are going to develop Neheb onto the battlefield. Maybe whatever we draw onto the battlefield. And we're going to leave enough mana open, 4 mana to be specific, for Hazoret's Monument reduction, to flash in Garna right before our turn, and then we Josu Vest and we try and kill this person in the top left that ruined our day. I don't give a fuck if this person in the middle is winning. Here we go. Are they gonna wombo combo us out here? We can do this. Yeah, Bobby, that's what I think we're gonna do. Yeah, this is how I played Dihada wrong the first time. Y'all can't quite read that because of my picture. We got another stack. Yeah, Nico, that's what I'm saying. Well, it wasn't so much a misclick as I didn't understand what the ability was doing. Dihada says, reveal the top 4 of your library. You put any number of legends from among them into your hand, rest into your graveyard. So you can choose any number of legends to be 0, even if there are 4 legends in your hand. You create a treasure token for each card put into your graveyard. So Dihada's like, floor is a 4 treasure ramp for 4 mana. And it fills up your graveyard for all your synergies. Lots of play here. This deck is stronger than it looks. I don't give it. Yeah, Dihada's final is just, it's cute. It's not something we're ever going to use. Right, John. And I mean, honestly, it's not completely out of the question to run cards like Liliana of the Dark Realms or whatever, the Rise of the Dark Realms one that returns all creatures from all graveyards, whatever. It's just high crazy mana cost because you're creating so many treasures with this deck. Are we in a loop? Oh no. No, it's just a really big chain. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses life. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses life. Okay. So they don't have whenever you lose life, they gain life yet. Or whatever the other piece of that loop is. But every single time they drain us for like 5 or 6. Graham, this is just pure precon right now. I wanted to play it out of the box probably twice today on stream just to see how it goes. Oh my god, I will say this is miserable to play against. This is just fucking solitaire. Okay, so now their entire hand is in their library. Their entire library is in their hand, sorry. And that's 66 damage to dole out. GG. Okay, let's go to another game. Let's get another one going. We'll create another room called Precon Level Fun Times. I don't want to just jam a Smothering Tithe in here. Oh, I see. You're funny. You're funny. You're a funny man. Let's see. Normally we rent all the cards on this account. Let's see what we've got. Legendary. Let's see what we've just got on the account. O of 1, O of 1. All of these that say O and then 1, the yellow number means that there's already one in the deck. We need it to be white, black, or red only. Or colorless is fine. What do we have that's not in here? Commanders you control have menace and death touch. Irrelevant. Shalai, we can't run. Oh, we've got Singir. Singir's not bad in this deck. Oh, and we've got a Razaketh. We've got a Razaketh on this account. Banana. Yeah, the relic is huge. It needs to be added into here for sure. Definitely needs to be added into here. We'll get 3 more opponents and go another round of this. I do like this deck. I don't mind too much. Plaza of Heroes. I would say that definitely goes in here. We can fix up this mana base a little bit. Probably cut Kenzo or Tenza. I like Adriana. No, Jack, a lot of times they don't. If anybody wants to play MTGO, feel free to jump into this game. Ain't nothing stopping you. Little free for all. You'll see our profile picture. Yeah, we would definitely pull those in, Bobby. Bobby. Yeah, DJ Zam. We're just trying to get sexy up in here. We're feeling fresh and sexy on a Friday. Graham, maybe another, at least one more game. At least one more game. My wife and I just had a baby. He's 4 weeks old, and so I'll probably go clock in once I'm done with another game. Does this deck need Hedron Archive? Nah. What do we have as far as type legendary, type artifact, sort EDH rec? Let's see what we got. Oh, baby. Okay, here we go. Hang on. Commander is red, black, white. I mean, across the top, these are probably Mox Opal's not going to land in this deck unless we really up the quantity of artifacts. But I like Sword of the Animist a lot. I like Black Blade Reforged. Sure. Oh, that's already in here. Gotta be in here, right? That's gotta be in here. That's gotta be in here. How much is it? 2. Surely. Surely. Oh, thank you, Jake. Yeah, when you do 4 weeks, of calling him 2 or 3 weeks, seems like a long time. Yeah, I'll take a look at it, Buzz. Drop the link. Drop that link. Yeah, Mox Amber would probably be good in this deck. Oh yeah, this is that new card. That's good. That was just good. We'll join this one. See what else. Mox Amber has a home here. I feel like Helm of the Host has a home here too. I didn't like Bantu's Monument in the deck, but I did really like Hazoret's Monument in the deck. That was good. This card draw, especially with 39 lands in the deck. What did I think of the Painbow Precon? I haven't played it yet. Hey, look, we won the die roll. We get to go first. We're not keeping this, though. Lordy. 1 land and a Felwar Stone ain't gonna get it done. Brutal. Well, there we go, chat. The luck is gone. 39 lands in this deck, and we draw 2 1-land hands. Brutality. We are going down to 6. We will keep this. We will throw Unbreakable Formation away. We will say done. Interesting. We will say planes. We will tap it. We will say no possible play, yield all, and we will yield through this turn. Anafenza really wanted to be in this game. Yeah, Zach, that's the other thing, is a ton of recursion. This deck could use a ton of recursion. You need to at least put the staples in here, put Reanimate in here, put Dread Return in here. Probably put... What's the one where you sack a creature and return 2 to the battlefield? Oh, wow, I didn't think about that, Nico. Damn, I gotta think about that next time. 8 more likes and this stream got to 69. Come on, people! We can do it! Well, there's a Zatalpa. 6 turns too early. I want to get this Basilic out of my hand, but I don't want to have to discard cards, so we're playing a thing. We'll be first on the board with our mono white deck. Let's see what our opponents are playing. Mono red. Circara the Bold, mono red. We've got Ohabi Calaria. Reach, untap all archers you control during each other player's untap step. Whenever an archer you control deals damage to a creature, you can pay 2. If you do, draw a card. Archer Tribal, y'all. That's awesome. Looking forward to seeing that. And Kenny and Tiro. Okay, so fun decks to play against. We're not going to play against anything really brutal. Thran Temporal Gateway. Hang on, I got to figure out what... Oh, possibly a lot of the historic a lot of the legendaries in this deck are around 3 or 4 mana. I like Temporal Gateway if we're playing a lot more legends that are like 6+ CMC, but we do kind of like having some drop early so that we can get our commander down on turn 4 and go to town. Yeah, Nico, that's what I'm feeling as well. It feels like everybody actually showed up with a fun deck. I probably am a little too powerful right now, but this one can be built a lot of ways. There's a Sylvan Library, right? So this one can be super smacky. Ooh, I love this. Look at that shit. That's our little ace in the hole right there. All right, so we are not able to do anything else with our mana. So we're just gonna Basilica here so we can mount next turn and play our commander. Let's act the Sylvan Library, say go. Yeah. Maybe this is casual. Stoneforge Mystic, Sylvan Library. They revealed Konda's banner. So they're all in on the Archer Tribal, hopefully. I really want to see that in action. That could be fun. Dormant Volcano? The hell? ETB's tapped, enters the battlefield second unless you return an untapped mount. I didn't know this existed. I'm learning of a new type of card here today. Oh, if we see Smothering Tithe, the stream immediately ends. The stream immediately ends if somebody plays Smothering Tithe, just FYI. I'm outie. If we see Smothering Tithe, we're done. Manescape Refractor. Oh, wow. Activated abilities of all lands. Oh, wow. So it can tap for 2 because of our... That's interesting. Bro, I didn't know that Manescape has all the activated abilities of all lands on the battlefield. That is overlooked for people playing lands that tap for 2 mana. I think people overlook that. Well, that's okay. That makes my mountain tap for 2. Waffles and ramen for breakfast. Wow. It's all good. We got our Urza's Ruinous Blast coming in hot. I think we're going to slam the Walker and do the -3 and start getting some stuff going. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Chat, I'm going to turn the music up just a little bit because this is kind of a vibe right now and I like it. All right, we're revealing the top 4. Any number of legends we want, we can put into our hand. The rest can go into our graveyard. Look at Traxos. Being like, I'm 7/7 with Trample. I think we're going to keep the Atali. Or do we just ramp up to 4 here? No. We're going to ramp 3. We're going to keep the Italian ramp 3. Seven cards in hand. We're rolling well. We got 4 mana available total. Later, boss. Good to see you. Ow. Can't get a creature down right now, which is the bummer. I guess Ashling would have fixed that. Not going to be able to do that. Okay, so I think we just want to leave the treasures alone so we can get Zatalpa going pretty quick. So yeah, we're just going to pass and let this roll. We're not attacking. We're saying go. Yeah, Nico, I was almost on that, but if we keep all of those treasures intact, it guarantees us slamming Zatalpa next turn. And then that's a threat somebody's got to answer. And then once they answer that, we can safely play our Itali. Or more safely play our Itali, I should say. Our red opponent seriously said extra planner lens and then solemn simulacrum pass. Gotta do what you gotta do. 3 more likes and we're at 69 likes for the Friday stream, y'all. Help a brother out. Damn, this Manuscape Refractor thing is kind of blowing my mind. I wonder how many people actively know, like, oh, it'll tap for 2 if there's some tap for 2 lands on the battlefield. Because me being the dum-dum. Yeah, baby. Nico, I'm just trying to be the target. That's all I want to do in life. Ask Jake. Make me the target. Condos, Bennett. Oh, what? Jake, thank you. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Oh, Hobby just got aced with the Swords to Plowshares. This is what I'm talking about. That Swords just absolutely missed our Zatalpa. You gotta wait till the opportune moment, chat. God, Dihada can ramp. Bro, Dihada can ramp. I'm getting this deck. I'm going to make this deck strong. This deck is going to be a strong boy. Dihada's going to be a big, strong girl. Squid Sorcerer. I guess we don't have to gender Dihada when they're like a squid sorcerer. All right, Jason's turn. Dihada, I mean Dusty, that was one of the more brutal moments of my day. Board wipe wipes my entire board except for 1 creature. Bajuka Bog wipes my graveyard. And this was after, Jake, this happened in game 1. I had a graveyard full of shit. How many did I bring back? 6, y'all? 6 plus? 6 or 7 creatures got Primeval's Glorious Rebirth right onto the battlefield. I had a huge board on like turn 6. Somebody wipes all of them but 1. And then Bajuka bogs me right after. And I'm just like, banish me to the Shadow Realm, why don't ya? Here comes Kenny. All right, at the beginning of their end step, they're going to draw a card. We can put a land from our hand onto the battlefield, which we do want to do here. Or do we want to draw the card? I just want to keep ramping. Ooh, hello. That's pretty fun to put on Zatalpa. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go all in. Oh, did I did, hang on, I did one too many, I think. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Zatalpa. That thing gets bolstered because why not? Sure, this thing can get Vigilance, Indestructible, and Lifelink until end of turn. Yeah, we're gonna punch for 3 life, so we're just gonna punch Jason again. We've already made an enemy of them. I need legendary lands in this deck. Need some more legendary lands. Yeah, Zach, I agree completely. Need some legendary lands in the deck so when Dihada's ability triggers, we can put legendary lands into our hand, and it's also a like get lands into our hand rampish thing. All right. They got to send Zatalpa to the Shadow Realm, or we're going to put Black Blade on it next turn. Let's see what our options are for type legendary, type land. Sword EDH rack. Yeah, might as well run. No, hang on. Commander Red Black. Oh, I guess you can run Yavimaya. That's silly. Yep. Already in it. Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You and target opponent each flip a coin, deals 1 damage to each player whose coin comes up tails. Repeat this process until both players' coins come up heads on the same flip. Oh, God. Here we go. I rolled heads. They rolled tails. They rolled heads. I rolled tails. We both rolled heads. That was wild. Yeah, for sure. Those Kamigawa lands, it needs legendary stuff. You want as much synergistic stuff happening with this deck as possible. This is probably also one where I'd work in some like pet cards, you know? Oh, y'all, 2 more likes and we're at 69 likes. Let's go. If you haven't clicked that like button, do me a favor. Get us to 69 likes. So when Jake texts me later and goes, how's the stream? I'll be like, 69 likes. I'd probably put some pet cards in this too. Cut out some of the stuff that I don't think is as impactful as I want it to be. And cut it for some more low impact stuff, but some fun stuff that I like, you know? Some old stuff in my bulk binders. Red is going to have a real tough time dealing with my Zatalpa. I really think Jason is my target. I'm wondering how much exile the Archer deck put in there because they want to hit that critical mass of tribal as well. And there's not a lot of Archer tribal spells, if any. 69 likes. Thank you very much. Yeah, for sure. Avacyn would be great because unless there's a clause on her that says she can't be revived, I can just pitch her into the graveyard and pull her back out with a reanimate or something. Dihada is also a fantastic graveyard enabler because I can just have all 4 -3. This basically says put the top 4 cards in your graveyard, create 4 treasure tokens. That's insane. On turn 4, that's insane. Turn 3, if we drop a turn 2 mana rock, even more insane. Yeah, exactly. See, Zach, that's what I'm talking about. This deck is actually... Oh, Jesus Christ. This deck is popping off. Is that a legendary? It might be time for Urza's Ruinous Blast before that gets out of hand. Well, you want the option, John. You still want to fill it with a critical mass of legendary stuff because I want the option to be like, oh, I need a land right now. I'll look at the top 4, grab a land, legendary land, create 3 treasure tokens. You know what I'm saying? You still want to make sure that you can hit as much as possible. And there's got to be enough cards in MTG to really just like make sure that both things are taken care of. It's a good deck and you're playing a lot of legendary stuff. And the beautiful part is, like Jake says in so many videos, this deck gets better over time. It only gets better with time. There's 1,000 legendaries printed a set. And that's not an exaggeration, an actual 1,000. Person's just ramping, not developing. They know we're coming at them, though. They got mana open to do anything they want to do, though. No, we're going to draw a card because we have to. $3,000 to 5,000%. That's right. That's what I'm saying. +1/+1 has trample, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker, create that many treasure tokens. That's a card. All right, so Jason Roth put a stop on our upkeep, meaning they're going to ace the Zatalpa here. Oh, they're just psych rifting the Zatalpa to our hand. Can't do anything about it. Getting a little land screwed. There we go. Caves, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we're going to tally. We're going to ramp a little bit. The legend rule doesn't apply to tokens you control. Whenever a non-token legendary permanent enters the battlefield under your control, you can pay 1. If you do create a token that's a copy of it, the token gains haste. Oh, now fucking hold on. This is a tally bait right here. We're pitching that. We're going to grab Kadric. We're going to play Kadric this turn. Whoa. That's very interesting. I like that a lot. And Offensive gets bigger. No. Wait. Put a... Oh, okay, I see. Oh. Yeah, let's just make Anafenza 4/4. Two mana for Blackblade Reforged. Oh my god. That doesn't help us here. Whenever a non-token legendary permanent, you can pay 1. If you do create a token that's a copy of it, gains haste, sacrifice it. No. We don't want to create a token copy of Blackblade that goes away. I think that's all we want to do this turn. Our Dihada is very exposed right now because we wanted to go ahead and ramp again. So we just gotta hope it's not on anybody's radar. We've already created what? 7 treasure tokens off of it? Pretty good. Yeah, because we took a tally. No, 6. We've created 6 treasure tokens off it because we took a tally in the first round and we took Kadric in the second round. Yo, I didn't even know this card was in there. That's so good. I haven't even seen that. 1 to each creature without flying in each player. Okay. Oh, nice. That's cool. Let's always yield to these. Pyretic Ritual. Are things about to go off over here? 5 mana. Aetherflux Reservoir. Okay. Are we about to go infinite with this Aetherflux? Seething Song. Back up to 5 mana. Can they recur the Pyretic Ritual or the Seething Song? This looks a lot like it's going infinite. Flashing back Volcanic Spray. It's interesting that's not hitting Dihada. Ooh, they exiled Mana Crypt. That's a 0 mana another one. God, Aetherflux Reservoir is going to be... How much of an issue has it been so far that your commander's a Planeswalker? If you didn't have the treasures, would you still be able to keep her on the board? I don't know that the treasures are making any difference there. It's more about having creatures to protect. Because her +2 gives indestructible. Maybe if there are any decent creatures that block additional creatures. Bruh, they have gained so much fucking life. Look at this. They're up to 63. Wow. $72. They just gained 9 life off of 1 cast. They got 3 more mana left. Good, Dusty, because Shanid says draw cards. As long as you can keep your hand full. Well, I didn't know. Aetherflux Reservoir was a casual win con. It is what it is. We're not bitching about power level. It's all fine here. God damn it. Quite a turn from the red deck. Oh, I see what you're saying, Graham. Clearing the whole board up here. And they're up to 93. Oh, I can't just pass these. TG, there are a lot of other MTG channels out there. Is all just come in face? Because I said something, because I said your deck's not casual. So it's all come in face. Oh, except for one to take out my Planeswalker. Cool. Okay. Well, I've been reset. Joel, any updates on Commander League? I hope someday we can watch the games on a stream or something. Yeah, absolutely. I have, over the next couple months, it's going to be very, difficult for me to get extra streams in. I'm really dedicated to making that Wednesday stream every week, and we'll swing in extra ones like this when we can. I'm not sure if and when Jake is jumping back into Commander League, but right now it's not something I have time, unfortunately, with the newborn. But by November, maybe. Yeah, it's a good red deck. I wouldn't count this as casual with Mana Crypt and Aetherflux Reservoir and Extraplanar Lens and Pyretic Ritual, Seething Song, Grape Shot. But it's a fun deck for sure. A deck is not casual just because of the commander, right? Just your commander doesn't make a casual deck. Absolutely. Oh, thank you, Soren. We appreciate that. That's really what we go for. All right. Cool. Okay, I had to get salty and say nice casual win. Congrats. All right. I'm just going to make this one called Believe in Yourself. I'm going to try and do one more. Well, the thing is, yeah, the red deck was just sitting over there doing nothing, building up their infinite combo so they can casually win the game. Jackie Perkins dropping in. I recognize that name. Graham, yeah, we're going to talk about that next year coming around. We were really excited about... We're going to keep this. We were really excited about a bunch of the ideas we had. Honestly, for fun formats. So, no possible play yield all. So we really been trying it out. Yeah, Salt Meter also exists on EDH Rec. Need to get some of these legendary lands in this deck. Yeah, Graham. That's the one that I've seen before. EDH Rec has the salty ones, and they're based on community votes. Let's see who we're playing against. Godo Bandit Warlord. Looks like somebody brought in their Godo Bandit Warlord CEDH deck. Shatterfang. Sweet God. And then Jack brought a casual deck. Agar the Freezing Flame. Maybe I made a mistake by not labeling the room and just labeling it Believe in Yourself. This is CEDH Red Deck Wins. If you're not familiar, Godo is going to come out. Search up Helm of Hosts. Get it attached for cheap. And then go infinite. All right, so they dumped a lot of their hand out. They only got 2 cards left in hand. They had to pitch one to the Chrome Mox, I think. I'm not seeing what they exiled under Chrome Mox, but whatever. All right, Jack, if you're watching, or if you can hear me, Caesar is the target. Yeah. I didn't put casual in the name of the room though, so that's on me. We've just gotta... I'm gonna play my cute little Temple of Triumph. Scry away a land, hopefully. Maybe it's a casual Godo deck. Yeah, maybe. Don't want that. I'm confident at this point I would take Bantu's Monument out. Strong so far, Dusty. A lot of these precons, I like to play them 2 or 3 times before I really start digging into them, because some cards might work better than I thought, some cards might work worse than I thought. But so far, I've had a pretty good time with all the cards I've drawn. I'm happy to see them, and I can form little, lines of play around all of them. A lot of times with precons, you open your hand, you got 4 cards you like, you got 1 card you really don't like, you got 2 cards that are middle. So far, this one's been pretty solid. Mana base could use some love. I don't want to play cards like Orzhov, Basilica, or Evolving Wilds. I think overall the creature curve could come down, and we could lean into like some +1/+1 proliferate type strategies. Well, they're down to 1 card, and they're only on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. So they need 2 more mana to get Godo out, and then they gotta figure out a way to equip the Helm. So maybe we're 3 turns away from Godo going off. Bantu's a good card. It just doesn't work in this deck. There's not enough Aristocrats synergies in this deck for it to be good. Oh, City does tap for 2. I didn't see exactly what that was. I just counted it and moved on. Oh yeah, that's true. Nothing we can do this turn, so we just pass. Casual Godo. Yes, it's got Helm of the Host in it. Why wouldn't I run Helm of the Host combo with Godo? But I'm not like trying to go get it. I'm not playing gamble. Sprint to Urza's Ruinous Blast. Use Dihada. You really want a creature on turn 3. I'll say that. Prioritize turn 3 legendaries. I think in my video I was wrong about that. No, I did say that. I did say you want to turn 3. You want to get rid of the ones that are low impact. I could... Oh, Catcher's Monument. Oh, maybe. Attacking me. What fresh hell is this? Yoshimaru would be good in this deck. Silver, that means that they're listening to the stream. Stream sniper! Attacking me so that he can make a deal? Right, that's right. That's what he's doing. That's how this works. Here comes Chatterfang. Here comes Chatterfang. All this time I'm worried about the red deck. Chatterfang deck is actually going to kill us. Is that Lightning Greaves? Well, that's no bueno. Yeah, top left and me are not friends. Hey, at least they didn't attack me. Chatterfang, let me live. Yeah, Graham, I like that. I like the idea of creating tokens early. Is that a mana? Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they got to figure out a way to attach Helm of the Host. And they only got 1 mana left. After they do all of the stuff. Hang on. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Oh. Wait, I don't think that's gonna... Infinite, though. Yeah, unfortunately, we just need to Basilica here. I guess we could just play Swamp at this point and go Basilica later in the game. Actually, we're going to do that. Let's start getting some stuff on the board. Hazard's Monument. Hazard's Monument. Sandwich, what's up? Base copies anime game, bro. That's what we're looking for. Base copies. They got a ton of variants of those Shocklands, don't they? Don't they go up from full art all the way up to like Galaxy Foil Scratch and Sniff Hover Mode? Galaxy Foil Scratch and Sniff Microwave cards. Make your lunch inside these cards. I think that's the top. I think that's the most expensive variant. I could be wrong. Oh, come on, you two. Be open for something. Be open for something. Scratch and Sniff 4 stickers tastes like a hot dog variant. All of these cards taste like a hot dog. You can eat them. Only 100 calories. Like, why are you telling us the calories in your cards? Yeah, so they get Hammer of Nizhan. So it's a casual Godo deck. Because it doesn't go get Helm of the Host. It goes and gets Hammer of Nizhan. Scratch and Sniff Math Tutor variant. These cards will teach you how to do algebra. You can find a Math Tutor card in 3% of all collector boosters. Creating a copy of Godo. It gains haste and socket. It ETBs and finds an equipment. Oh yeah. I bet it's gonna go get Hammer the Host. Had to grab the hammer first just so there were no responses or something. Excuse me. Oh, or another equipment enters the battlefield. Uh-oh. Helm of the Host. Game over. I said, nice. Just spiking with your CDH deck in casual rooms today? Oh yeah. We ran into some opponents. Today's opponents were definitely opponents, chat. I talked some shit, so he's gonna destroy a permanent. Watch this. I got 3 mana on the battlefield before this guy's solitaire game wrapped up. Oh, shucks. Oh, man. No, not really. TG. Oh no, Dusty. It is... This deck is, did you get the mana? Did you get the mana in your opening hand or your second opening hand? Or your... first mulligan? Aw, shucks. You got your solitaire in my MTG game. All right, I said you won. You should concede before all this happens so we could actually play some Commander. Oh, shucks. They even took the time to type GG, guys, into chat before all this happened. Hey, I don't see what kind of wussy bullshit you guys are playing, but I brought Godo, and I'm here to say words and breathe. I'm going to be breathing and saying words and equipping our Gentum armor to copies of Godo. I don't know if you've read, oh man, I don't know if you've read the CDH blogs lately, but Godo's pretty strong, okay? I see that, hey, Jackie Perkins. Nice little wussy uncommon commander, bro. You ever try a Helm of the Host Godo combo? Oh, nice. They did concede. What is happening? The entire game is replaying in fast motion. MTGO is buggy sometimes. I don't know what the bug is that makes the whole game go again in slow motion. But this is fucking weird. This is weird. Caesar 34 came in and crashed the game. I bet I bought him this Bantu's Monument. Oh, do I actually have to do it? Ah, no. Did it. MTGO's like, remember this. Remember this. Remember this and never forget. Never don't write casual. Never don't write please no CDH on your channels. Remember this. Open your eyes. Now do you see? Now do you see? This is epic. All right. Goodbye. Wow. No CDH, Caesar. We got 3 lands out. We got 3 lands out. We're going to try one more. The room is called No CEDH, Caesar. Hey, nice uncommon commander. Here's my CEDH deck. Fuck you. Jack, I appreciate you bringing Fire Diamond to a CEDH game, bro. I played Hazard's Monument that turn. That game. Sorry. I played Hazard's Monument that game. Hazard's Monument. The only spell you'll play. It wasn't a Smothering Tithe? That's crew. I don't know if you understand that we were supposed to bring CDH decks to this game. Precon to CDH, cost reduction CDH, breathing a lot of CDH. Yeah, and that's what I came to do. Okay. All right. Well, Jackie Perkins, by through transitive property, you are now the biggest threat in this game just by being in the top left quadrant. Sorry, I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. God does. Budget is CDH. Dude, drawing cards, CDH. Playing lands, CDH. I want everyone to play only Grizzly Bears. I want a deck of all 2/2 for 2 with no words. Revention coming in with the movie climax statements. God forgives. I don't. God forgives. I don't. Hey, look, target legendary creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. It's Bantu's Monument. Heard me talking shit about it. Now it comes into every game. We'll keep this. That's right. We're going to go Bear Force 1. Yeah, maybe Mull here, but we've got our lands. Yeah, Bonsi's Monument, like, yeah, I can do this. I can be, just play me on turn 3. I can be what you're looking for. Come on, man. Oh, your deck isn't worth 99 cents or less? CDH. Huh, you drove here in a car? CDH. Took an Uber? Also CDH. You ate dinner last night? CDH. Your mom's a teacher? CDH. Lyft? Strangely enough, not CDH. Oh, you watch sports? CDH. Wow, sleeves on your deck? CDH. OTG, I'm having a good time. This person just played, unironically played a enters the battlefield tap land. CDH. Soren, that's right. That's exactly right. 100. 100. Believe in yourself? CDH. You said an affirmation to yourself before you played this game? CDH. Wow, you play Arena? CDH. Cool, you're out of wildcards on Arena? CDH. Yeah, let's take a look at the other commanders. That's a good note. I'll stop acting like a fool. We got Agar, the Freezing Flame. We got Xyrus, the Writhing Storm. And we've got Thassa, Deep Dwelling. I'm probably most scared of Thassa just because of the value. And if Xyrus gives us cards, we don't mind. But then this shit is just going to be burning everybody down. Jack's deck. So we'll see. Stickers on your cards? CDH. Oh, wow. All your cards aren't near mint? CDH. Sword of the Chosen coming in hot. I want somebody to play their commander so I can give it +2/+2. Oh, Marchesa would be a nice... Marchesa would be a nice 3-drop. Kind of CEDH, though. Any opinion on a star card in the deck yet? Oh, a star card, like the hit of the show. The 2 and 3 drop legendaries are performing better than I thought. I think that you need to shore up what your sub theme is just to make it even more synergistic. Like if you focus on +1/+1 counter legendary creatures, something like that. I think it needs a little more shoring up. In my video, I said cut Anaphans of the Tree Spirit because white, I don't really love that on turn 2. Kind of have to play suboptimally to achieve that. And the +1/+1 counters was a little, you know, not impactful. But I actually liked when I played it. I did have to play mana in a weird order just to get it down. But I think that speaks more to... I want a legendary creature on the battlefield before 4 mana. So 1s, 2s, and 3s all need to get looked at very specifically. In fact, let's take a peek at that real quick. Here we go. Type legendary. Type creature. We're going to sort it EDH, commander, red, black, white. And we're also going to go CMC equal to... No, less than or equal to 3. Ragavan, I would play. Trinko's already in here. Veto, I would absolutely play. Oh my god, Veto is so synergistic in this. Because Dihada gives lifelink. That's good. Burgie's good, but there's going to be so many times where I just want to play it for Harnfell. But Harnfell's still legendary and you can go get this. And you know, if you need a turn 3 creature, fuck it. Play Bergie. You can get it back. Adeline, I actually added in. Adeline, I added in my pre-con upgrade video. Video coming out soon. First Strike Vigi Lifelink. Aren't equipment. We don't want to play this. I like Yahenni in this a lot, especially because of the haste. Oh yeah, Varagoth. There's some cool cards to play in this, y'all. I'm definitely getting this deck. I grade this deck an A. I like it a lot. Heliod for the life gain. Yes. The attack trigger samurai. Maybe. Wait, Heliod's good in this deck, bro. CDH. Stop it with the CDH. Two damage to a target opponent or planeswalker. What the invasion of the giants is going on? Is this my favorite planeswalker commander? Ooh. Let me double check before I say yes. Oh man, I played a Tevish Zat deck earlier in the year that was the shit. I think Tevish might be. I think this might be my second favorite. People love Lord Windgrace. I didn't love it when I played it. I still think Ominster's got a lot of possibility. Oh, and then Minsk and Boo. So it's up there. I would say Minsk and Boo, Dihada, and Tevish are probably my three favorite Planeswalker commanders. It's not Grist. Oh wow, you're playing Commander CEDH. I'd say those are my three, Zach. I gotta get Minsk and Boo built. Look at this. I've got my foil alternate Minsk just chilling. And then Jake opened for me the foil Boo token. Lovely. Lovely little Minsk and Boo. And then I also got two foil versions of cards that have Minsk and or Boo in the art. I gotta get this deck built. I gotta buy this Dihada deck and upgrade it. I got lots of decks to build right now. It's funny that I've added two Planeswalker commanders this year to my repertoire. Well, drawing more lands is not what I wanted, but that's okay. We can fill our hand up with Dihada next turn. Draw a card, then reveal a giant from your hand. When you do, it deals 2 damage to an opponent or Planeswalker. Okay, so we're not. We don't care. It is what it is. Well, it happened. Chat, we played Bantu's Monument. Oh, chat 69 in your chat, CDH. Drew a couple of lands. There's also 39 lands in this deck, and I don't know if 39 lands is necessary. Personally. Is that right? Let's double check, chat. Yeah, 39 lands. That seems excessive. It seems excessive. Dusty. If Bantu's Monument wins me this game, I will delete the channel. Whenever a creature or planeswalker an opponent controls is dealt excess damage. If you control a giant, wizard, or spell you control dealt damage to it this turn, draw a card. Hey, chat. Nightbot just dropped a link to our Discord there in chat if you are interested in plugging into our community. Our Discord's a pretty cool place to hang out. Go check it out. Counterspelling the Solemn Simulacrum. What? Nice. No land or card for you, my friend. Wow. Giving him 2 cards though. Holy, oh my, oh, what the, oh, what the, Arcane Denial, Solemn Simulacrum, CDH. This is some really CDH level shit we're seeing here today, y'all. Solemn Simulacrum into an Arcane Denial from the blue player. Wow, 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 wow. Didn't want to Arcane Denial the commander, but did want to counterspell the Solemn Simulacrum. Hey, maybe I suck at this game. Just yielding till the end step. I need a little lunch. I need a little sandwich. It's time to make a little sandwich. Oh, Mana Crypt, CDH. Four mana for Thassa Deep Dwelling. Ah, CDH. We need to give Agar legendary +2/+2. Come on, Thresh Prince. Agar's 5/5. What do you think they're going to be flickering with Thassa? I don't know. Oh my god. We can set up... This is the only deck I've ever liked this card in. I've always hated this card. That's so funny that now I'm like, oh yeah, it's kind of cool. Alright, so Agar's definitely going to attack down my commander. Ooh, this sucks, chat. We're getting flooded like crazy. Honestly, I think it's worth it to cast it once. We're just doing it. We're still going to do the -3. That's what I'm talking about right there. Boom. Boom. And we create 2 treasures. Yeah. 4 mana, create 2 treasures, put 2 cards into the graveyard, and put 2 cards into your hand. That's fine. Oh, I can actually cast this because it's a black creature. Dun, 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 dun. Gotta do it. Just gotta do it. That's why we're here today. Yo, that was a medium play that turned into a second play. That is the power, by the way, of cheap legends in here. Really got to drive that CMC down. So we can get popping. Now we got a Vampire Nighthawk with Sword of the Chosen back. I think I cut Sword of the Chosen in my video. Here comes Bantu's Monument. Bantu's Monument's like, excuse me, coming through CDH over here. One to you, one to you, one to you, one for me. Yeah, Sword of the Chosen's not great. It is one that got cut in my upgrade. But, you know, it was fun to grab this one today and just to play it as is so we can learn what's good, what's bad. Oh, the art is sick. Great looking card. 2. Okay. Trying to stomp my damn feller. It's not chosen by me. I will say that. Could have stomped Dihada there. Stomped the Varak. Trying to kill the creature. So they could swing through with Agar, I'm assuming. We'll see if they want to trade. Just on the chance that I don't block. They do. Jack. Oh, Jack's not coming to me. Whenever you activate an ability that isn't a mana ability, if life was paid to activate it, you may pay that much life again if you do copy that ability. What are we paying life for in this deck? This is a cool card. It's a cool card. We just need more life paying things. Yeah, Soren, absolutely. Like I said earlier in the stream, they don't put every single one online, but the ones that are online, I love playing Commander. I feel like Jake would really like this deck. He loves these colors. Chat 69 coming through. We need lips in chat to scare off the bot. Get out of here, Chat 69. We know you're just Naked HD in disguise. Little Edric Spymaster. I like that. Might see about ganging up on the blue player over here. That's a good little combo, or a good little line of play to remember with Dihada. You can play Dihada into a blank board if you have a 2 or 3 or even 4 mana creature in hand, because you're going to be able to choose to create those treasure tokens to cast that creature off of the Dihada minus ability. So it's less weakening of your position to just play Dihada and take the -3 than it feels, because you could just smash a creature right after that. Don't say smash. Don't like that. At least it's still legendary. I'm going to do this to try and set up a big play for us next turn. If we can get some treasure tokens in the battlefield with Dihada next turn, we'll be able to Itali and copy Itali. That could be pretty mean. But I mean, I guess Enters the battlefield or attacks. Put a slime counter on up to 1. Yeah, I mean, that thing's going to need to be destroyed. That's the plain. That's the long and short of it. Look at that. Look at that layering, chat. That had flying? Oh, god damn it, Joel. Oh, well, it's got indestructible, whatever. Did I still gain the life off of that? I don't even know what's happening anymore. That was weird. That slime thing is definitely going to put a slime counter on Kadric and on Agar. Hopefully Jackie can kill that thing. Deck needs a little more interaction in it. I'll say that. What do we have? Enters the battlefield. We'll come back to that. Block with the sludge monster. Oof. Giant spells cost 2 less. Instants and sorceries cost 1 less. All right, 3 colors. It's up to you to get rid of the sludge monster thing. And Halimar Depths. Arthas's opponent is just going to keep blinking this sludge monster every turn. Turning something else into a base 2/2, nothing else. ETBs. Create a treasure token. Other creatures you control at the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter for each mana from a treasure token spent to cast them. That's good in this deck. It's actually really good in this deck. Oh, Nadar would be good. Get a little venturing going. Don't like Zancha so much. Okay, so Thresh Prince played Halimar Depths and passed. Okay. That is no bueno. That's 4 mana. Master of Waves. When it ETBs, create equal to devotion to blue. You got 5 2/1s now. Yep. All you gotta do is kill Master of Waves. Doubtful they're attacking, right? Ain't attacking me anyway. I'll block with my little indestructible Vigi boy. Okay, do we blink Master of Waves here? Or do we blink Sludge Monster? We blink Sludge Monster. Joel, it's removal. Where's it going? It goes on Cadric. That's a good move against me. There's a lot of shit going on over here, though. Chat 69, thank you for coming through again. Appreciate you. Nope. Alright, I would love a removal because this is getting obnoxious. Bog does not help me at all. This is obnoxious. Super Abe Nabe. Let's reveal cards. And put all this into the graveyard. Well, I guess we can grab our Ved. At least a nice little anthem. Until they turn it off next turn. Oh, it's one less. I don't know, chat. We're gonna play Arvad here. They do become 4/4s. It's kind of nice. We ain't doing anything else. I guess I could swing at Thrush Prince, but oh, they just have blockers. Decks that make people just kind of stop playing, right? Right? I'd say we're due for a board wipe, eh? J-Wall, what's up? Yeah, stacks. I mean, it's kind of like stacks. It's just like slowing everything down. Slowing down the deck, slowing down the game. Wish I had a Teferi's protection in hand right now. Get one of these goons to cast a board wipe and say whoopsie doopsie. A couple board wipes in this deck would be a good thing as well. Yeah, see? Nobody wants to attack. Goro. Oh no, we can research this. Here we go. Oh yeah, creatures you control gain haste. That's really good, especially for some of these bigger things that we're doing. Modified. I mean, if I went the +1/+1 route, not modifications built into our commander. But yeah, that's what we're aiming at. Good legendaries that are 1 to 3 mana. some recursion spells, board wipes because we don't care. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I see. I think it's a good idea. I think I've already got one of those too. Come on, Giants. Where's 2 to each creature? That would go a long way right now. Oh yeah, Dusty, that's actually a good idea. All of those. Let's see what this says. All right. I want to see more out of you, Thresh, than just Halimar Depths Pass this turn. Here we go. In your graveyard and you control. That's what we need. Mana. Well, you're gonna search this phrase. In your graveyard and you control. Put advanced text. Copy that. Paste there. My EDH rec. Didn't turn up as good of a search as I wanted. I think this is a really good card. I put this in the upgrade version when I made the video. I think Chainer's really good in here. And that's the kind of one too, like the 4 costs. Yeah, that's what we're going to start doing. Sean. I'd really love something that's going to give every creature -1/-1. Deal with this Master of Waves. Desolate Lighthousing, huh? I like Inger though. Dusty, that's a good idea. Wish it was legendary. There's a couple different ways we can take this deck. I like it. Seems pretty narrow, but there's some good stuff. Let's just look at just the 2-drop legendaries. 59 options. Whenever you sack a permanent, put a +1/+1 counter on it. When it dies, deals damage equal to its power to any target. Yeah. This is half a treasure deck. Massacre Girl is legendary. Massacre Girl definitely belongs in this deck. I'm actually really pumped about this deck now. Next time we'll try the 2/2 and Goated. Well, that's not what you want to see. Oh, come on. It falls off when that's not a creature anymore. Why would you do the Master of Waves so we could kill it? Or the Sludge Monster for that matter, so we could kill it. Don't love that. Do they win or lose the flip? They lose the flip. Force, that's a good move. And you're absolutely right. I mean, look at our mana base right now. We ain't got a basic land, basic mountain on the field. Wow. They just ramped their blue. I haven't been asked that a lot, Jay. Well, it's all good. You can ask me whatever. Favorite legend from the set? Ooh, I'd have to go look and make sure. Exiling the Snow Covered. Reality Chip. Things are getting real for the mono blue deck over there, but they are at 24. We can just get a little board clear going. There is board wipe in this deck. Luckily, they are tapped out here. So we might be able to get some shenanigans going next turn. Brody, what's up? Chat 69's coming through hard. Ugh, in more ways than one. Ugh. Here comes the sludge monster too, and the master of waves. Is everything coming at me? Oh no, this felt like an attack all. Oh my god, we can double block the sludge monster? So they sludge monster on the Arvat, I'm assuming, so I can't just single block and kill it with death touch. Yeah. And it lowers my entire board by the 2/2. Sludge monster is seriously so fucking annoying. Mono blue woke up and chose annoying. I mean, if we can kill the master of waves, y'all, all the elementals die. I'm definitely triple blocking this monster. I want it gone. And if these all die, I can just Primeval's Glorious Rebirth them right back to the battlefield. I do not care. That's right, Brody. Proud of it. MTGO Boomer over here. Oh, is this coming at me too? Oh, wow. What is this? An 8/7. Oh, wow. We're just gonna triple block, pal. Zero mana pump spell from the blue deck is all that we can get hit with right now. We will be taking out Sludge Monster and 2 of our 3 homies will die. We'll be taking 8. Luckily, we have Bantu's Monument, the best card in Commander. Kind of CEDH if you ask me. Jack Perkins up here. Jack is a patron. These 2 are randoms to my knowledge. I'm not sure if somebody in chat wants to correct me that that's actually you playing against us. And I've been talking a lot of shit about your blue deck. All right. The slime is dead. They're blinking Master of Waves. Oh, we didn't have the opportunity to kill Master of Waves? That is annoying. Each creature except for creatures you control with flying. There's the flame sweep we were all looking for. Oh, I could have sorted the chosen. Oh, whatever. I'm returning them all with glorious rebirth. I can't believe with all those tokens out that Dihada didn't need a token. So it goes. All right, everybody's tapped out. Oh, we about to roll on it, Sin. Is it top, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I need a treasure token. No problemo. No problemo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I need a treasure token. Let's add some green for good luck. Primeval's Glorious Rebirth. Force of Will. Use Dihada first. Dihada's at 1 loyalty right now, or I would have. Oh, hello. I would love to make a bunch of copies of this dragon and swing. Yes. Oh, no. I didn't want to do for that one. Oh, it's whenever they enter. I see. Okay. No, I don't want to pay for that one. Okay. Oh, no, I don't want to pay for that one. Okay. No, I don't want to pay for that one. Okay. Yes, I want to pay for that one. Yes. Beautiful. Recombat. Attack step. Oh, shit. I didn't do Dihada. Damn it. Okay. Whatever. 8 and 8, 16. That's 20. That puts him at 4. What's up, baby? Take me out to dinner. Don't have any creatures in my graveyard. Return them all. Post-combat main phase. Let's give the one with flying, death touch, and lifelink indestructible. How about that? Sure thing. Sacking them both. Cadric Soul Kindler is good. Primeval's Glorious Rebirth is the shit in this deck. Somebody asked me about All-Stars. Primeval's Glorious Rebirth in combination with Dihada's -3. Oh, buddy. That is now twice that we've been able to activate that for 4+ creatures. And at 7 mana, you really want it to hit like 4 or 5 creatures minimum. But this deck gets you there so fast. And look, honestly, if you've ever played a self-mill deck, you know what I'm talking about. It's not the easiest proposition to get a bunch of the cards that you need into your graveyard quickly. Sometimes it really pops off, but a lot of times you're like, shit, I just need to keep dumping cards into my graveyard. My entire hand is filled with reanimate shit. Dihada dumps them in there 4 at a time and gives you 4 treasure tokens. A little silly. I like it though. Somebody, Thrush said, stack your blockers on Sludge Monster. And I was like, yes, I will do that. Yeah, what do we have? What do we have, chat? What do we get? I mean, I can only think of green cards. How are we getting Primeval's Glorious Rebirth back into my hand? I don't think it's that important to really figure out. Oh, man. Is Inferno Titan going to ace Dihada here? Oh, put 1 on Master. For maximum value. I'm just unabashedly going against this top right player right now. Ooh, Sean. Now you're talking. Yo, Cadric is insanity. Drop Adriana, make a copy of Adriana. Swing away. Oh, it's got pro red. Whoops. It's got pro red, Joel. Can't put it on there. Duh. Reconstruct history. Oh yeah, my favorite legend from this set. I think it was... Well, okay, so my deck tech video for this set was Joyra, Urtai, and King Darien. I really like King Darien, y'all. I think that this is a deck that I'm going to build. 4 mana. Return up to 1 target artifact, up to 1 target enchantment, up to 1 target instant, up to 1 target sorcery, up to 1 target planeswalker, graveyard to hand. Yeah, that's really good. That's definitely a card that this deck wants. Mardu, sack outlet that digs up sorceries. I don't know. I'd have to do some pretty significant searching. Oh man, what I wouldn't give for some kind of heroic intervention effect in my hand right now just to protect this board. We're set up to win this thing. I just need protection. Ah, 5 and you have to sack it? Yeah, exactly. Avacyn would be great to have resurrected. Avacyn definitely goes in this deck. And you never play her, she'll just come back. Excuse me, from resurrection. Blue player's on the ropes. Turns out if you swing for 20 in the air against somebody, that's really brutal to deal with. I do like Reconstruct History in this deck, though. Command the Dreadhorde would be good in this deck. You gain lifelink off of Dihada's plus ability. To clear blockers. Is anything coming at me? No. Oh yeah, absolutely. And then you can go through and play the greatest hits, Dusty, and we'll put in Sholdred, we'll put in a Leshnorn. I mean, honestly, an Eldrazi or two in here for resurrection purposes. All of them are cast triggers, aren't they? That are good. Type legendary, type creature, CMC greater than or equal to 8. 66 cards. Definitely Avacyn. Probably Villas. It's a really good place to drop some -1/-1s. I love that ability. Probably Razaketh, honestly. Pay 2, sack a creature. Just goes to the graveyard. We'll just get it back. Red, black, white. 32 options, and we already decided Eldrazi are probably man this deck. Ray is pretty cool if we can res that. 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a... Don't want to go too many of those. Especially when I'm over here like, we really need to focus on 2, 3, and 4 mana legendaries. But you want a couple of smashers in there, right? Want a couple of lockers. Lock it down, lock it up. Like, Zatalpa's fine. If you can give Zatalpa haste, brutal. Damn, that was a long turn. Nice, Jack. Mavinda. You may cast target instant or sorcery from graveyard this turn. If your spell doesn't target a creature you control, it costs 8 more to cast. So it would cost... 8 plus 7. It costs 15 to recast Primeval's Glorious Rebirth with Mavinda. It seems like a lot. I know we got treasure tokens, but sheesh. All right, here comes Xyrus. I think we really need to ace. We need to finish off Jackson, and we need to, like, Adriana, copy Adriana, swing all at Thrush Prince. We'll leave Jack for last. If we can pull this off. We saw what a board wipe does to this deck. Wipes the creature line, opens up your Planeswalker, brutalized. Witty Roastmaster, nice. Ooh, there you go. That's what I'm talking about right there, Sean. I like this a lot. They'll get +7/+0, and whenever they deal combat, I can copy the exile card and cast it. It's okay. It seems better than it is, and let me tell you why. Because a lot of times when we cast Primevals, we're going to have an empty board. But it is a backdoor way for like us to get one creature on the battlefield and then recast it and go back out. It's a decent little wombo. We need to put that demon in here that searches up any card so you can go and get your Primeval's Glorious Rebirth and then be ready to... You know, that's one version of survivability on this deck, is casting your resurrection spell. Alright, this is draw a card except the one they draw on their draw step, and then whenever it deals combat damage to a player. Okay, so we work around it. The shenanigans for Xyrus don't start until next turn. Oh, Adriana is even cost reduced because of oh, never mind. Oh yeah, cost reduced because of Oketra's. Varigoth being able to swing with Vigilance and Indestructible? Come on. Alright, blue player. We definitely hamstringed the crap out of you. Just going to end step, create a bunch of tokens with Master. I guess so. All right, here we go. Let's work this out. Planes. I want to save my mana right now. Red, white, colorless, white, Adriana. Stack them up. I think I want to send the 2 flyers at Jackson. I'll send the copy of Adriana at Jackie just to get the trigger, and then I'll send Kadric and Arvad at Thrush Prince and Alesha at Thrush Prince. Okay. Yes. Don't forget to do Dihada. I'm gonna give this thing Vigilance, Lifelink, and Indestructible. All right, let's go to attacks. Only Putin didn't find a girl. Oh, wow. Anybody's got a chance. Beginning of combat. There is no flying over here. I mean, I guess we can... Nope. Give this thing fear so it can swing through at Thrush, no problemo. Here we go. This goes at Jack. This goes at Jackson. This goes at Thresh. This goes at Thresh. This goes at Thresh. This goes at Jackson. Those are my attacks. Look at all these melee triggers. Goated. Shoo-wee. There's an attack right here. Don't just want to across the board concede to triggers like this, just in case anything else happens. I love MTGO doing the math for me. How about that? Chris, what's up? Plus we're gonna gain like 24 plus 9, 34 life if this goes through. Blue's got tricks. Cyclonic Rift. Cool. I said, nice, dude. Your deck is really good at making the game longer for no reason. I mean, we proved it. All right. We can't get Primevals back. We need to discard some stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's Psych Rift. It's like, it's whatever. You're just like, okay. Alesha can go. Oh, we can keep Dihada, can't we? Bantus can go. Sword of the Chosen can go. Kajukabad can go. This monument can go. Damn, more. Guess I could just pitch Dihada, throw her into the command zone. Let's drop Primal Titan as well. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I gotta choose one more to go. I'm just gonna say Arved. DNR, what's up? Good to see you. We just had a huge winning swing there and we got Cyclonic Rifted because that's a fun card. They were very nice to me for being salty about a Psych Rift. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that's the game here, is try and recast Bladewing with haste. Yeah. Bladewing with haste, finish off the blue player. One, 2, 3. 3 2/2s every time Bladewing deals damage. Most beautiful thing would be if that Mana Crypt kills him. Mana Crypt for 3 from downtown. Let's go. Want to see it. I want to see it. Conversely, we could also cast Dihada and Varric next turn. We'll see what happens when Action Jackson comes up in here. Smacking around with the Mana Crypt triggers. Yeah, DNR, you should. All right, Thresh, what you got for us? I think next month's theme is Oops All Morophon. Everybody's going to play tribal. Morophon's going to be everybody's commander. Lots of Morophon shenanigans. Nice. This blue deck has slowed the game down. Down, down. Ding, 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 ding. Return target sorcery from graveyard to hand. Commanders, white, black, and red. Search. Oh yeah, look at this. Reconstruct, volcanic vision. No, that's not what we want. All right, let's try one more time. Let's go return target card from graveyard to hand. And we want to make the type legendary just to see. Let's just see. Target creature card from graveyard to hand. Ravos is pretty good in this deck, though. No. 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 It's all creatures. Volcanic Vision's not bad in this. Little expensive. Little expensive. Just good old anarchist. All coming to me. This blue deck is a thorn in my side. They are tapped out though, so if this doesn't kill me, we're in a pretty good position. We kept our haster for a reason, chat. Plus, it'll leave us some blockers on the ground. Unfortunately, we won't be able to block the flying, but it's only 8 flying in the air. So if all this goes off without a hitch... Red, black. The funny thing is we've been on 1 red mana this whole time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Force of will. Create an 8/8. My thing flies. Let's not miss this. Beginning of combat. We go to attacks. We attack Jackson. Do they have a flyer I don't know about? Elimination. Come on. Yeah, baby. Got him, chat. Shoo-wee. And I get 3 2/2s. What's up? And I'm going to totally bluff with my 1 white mana. 1 damage to any target. Don't make it me. Yeah, Zyrus going infinite's the only thing at this point. Next turn, we're kind of back in it because Bladewing will get lifelink, vigilance, indestructible. We'll be creating more tokens. Should be able to get Dihada and Kadric onto the battlefield. No, I only have 1 red mana. I draw a mountain. Get Dihada and Kadric. Regardless, we can get Varak and Dihada both on the battlefield. Can minus Jackson now. Expands other... Oh, yeah. Thank you. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the Planeswalker. I was like, hang on. Who is Jackson? We got the elimination, though. I do like that. We're just a little on the ropes with the life totals. Like I said, Bladewing starts punching in for 6 life link. Pretty quick. Yeah, Nico, this game was actually pretty good. I had it, and then I got Psych Rift, and then I was probably going to get eliminated, but then I eliminated that fella. Or person. So does Niv Mizzet come at me? That is the question. Yes. Jack, don't do this. All right, Zyrus on the battlefield, 6 cards in hand. I could go Dihada, Peregrine Dynamo and create 6 zombie knights. That could be a thing. I like that idea. Kinda like it. And then Adriana copied. Bunch of Menace Knights with +6/+6. That could be a thing. Yeah, it needs some more mass reanimate kind of stuff. All right. Zyrus with 6 cards. Ooh. That'll be the death of me. Whenever a player, whenever an opponent draws a card, except the first one. So deal 3 to me with Zyrus, create 3 snake tokens, deal 3 to me with Witty Roastmaster. So that's 6. Yeah, I like that, Sean. Another one that I think is a true standout here. This card, holy shit. Kadric Soul Kindler. Yes, please. Absolute all-star in this deck. What are we doing? Are we saying something? Burning clock here. What are we doing? What are we doing? Is there any idea of what we're doing here? Mob Rule as a finisher would be crazy. I'm not sure what our Zyrus opponent is doing. We're tapping and untapping lands over there. Murmuring Mystic. In response, I tap my planes. Going to Jack, not me. Okay. This turn, I think, unless we get a Mountaina, we're going to go Dihada, Peregrine, Dynamo, +1 on Dragon, swing with Dragon, copy the triggered ability, create 6 Zombie Knights, pass. If we can get Kadric on the battlefield, though, and Dihada on the battlefield this turn, that's something I'm interested in, too. Because I'd love to be able to copy, like, Atali or copy Adriana. Ooh, nice. Niv Mizzet takes out the Witty Roastmaster. Nice shooting, Tex. All right, a red mana or nothing. Holy shit, it's like they wanted me to... It's like they wanted me to have it, chat. Okay, so then. Red, white, nothing. White. Cadric. Ooh, can I create a token copy of Dihada just to -3 and get treasure tokens? Oh, baby. Let's give it a shot. Oh my god, yes. I don't want any of these, so that we get 4 mana. So we can cast Peregrine Dynamo. We don't want to make a copy of this one because we want to use that mana. No. But we do want to give this Vigi lifelink indestructible. Move to attacks. Attack Thresh Prince. Without any shenanigans, that deals some damage. Regain 6 life. Copy the trigger. I think this is going to make 8 zombie knights for us. Jack said you can copy planeswalkers. That is nuts. And it is nuts, honestly. It wasn't in the OG plan, but when I thought of it, I went, oh, hang on a second. Let's get nutty. There you go. That was a turn. That was quite a turn. Pinging down Dihada. Jack has 8 cards in hand. 11 mana on the battlefield. Should be able to do something with that. Oh, I know I'm the target now. I'm trying to win next turn. I want to play Adriana, copy Adriana, play Atali. Do I have enough mana? No. Well, if I can get some treasures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Adriana. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I need at least 2 more mana for 5, 6, and then a treasure each to copy them both. So yeah, I can do both next turn. That should win me the game. But you never know. You never really know. A nice, 2 damage to everything takes the win con off the table, but if Kadric is still out there as our next turn starts, we've got some definite plays we can make, at the very least. Magma Quake. That'll do it. Magma Quake for 4 will do it. Okay. What are we waiting on here? We got 3 mana. No, Thresh Prince is not casting anything. Yes, they are casting something. Dual castering. Copying the, I guess, Magma Quake. So now everything's taking 8. Okay. Just making sure everything dies. I don't. Want to make sure it also hits the Nim Mizzet. It's also going to make it kill the Xyrus. Bladewing is going to be all that's left after this. Oh no, without flying, without flying, without flying. I guess it definitely makes sure that the Paragon dies. It also kills your Murmuring Mystic. It's obviously going to kill Dihada, but I mean, I can just recast Dihada. I don't even think I've cast her from the command zone a second time. I think I've just only cast Dihada once from the command zone. All right. There's a bug in here that is so obnoxious right now. Calamity Bear. All right. Swing for 5 at Thresh. Let's go. Yeah, baby. Get this shit over with. All right, so we got to need a new plan. The Adriana win con is not going to work now, but we knew that a board wipe was going to keep that off the possibility charts. I think we go Dihada. Tick it up. So Blade Wing's Indestructible, Lifelink, Vigilance. Hope they don't respond to that. Swing, obviously. Create 5, create 6. Zombies. Play Varric Pass. Still got a big old flying dragon after all the board wipes. Thank you. Indestructibility from Dihada. We got 6 creature cards over there, so we can put 12 power on the battlefield if this thing connects. Jack is tapped out in the air, only has 1 blue mana left. Could be a counter spell. Thrush has been really considering their turns. Now would be a great time to, what's that card? Visions? Volcanic Vision. Now would be a great time to top deck that. Return Primeval's Glorious Rebirth. Deal 7 to each creature opponents control. Swing with Blade Wing. One blue. A green and a red. Nope. Don't want to tap that way. Activated lands on here are kind of weird when you're doing the filter lands. Gotta tap them first. That's 5. That's 6. Big spell coming in hot. Kiora bests the Sea God. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. This deck needs interaction too. Some creatures that ETB and like destroy artifacts and enchantments would be sweet. I don't know if there are any legendaries that do that. Oh yeah, Kiora Best the Sea God. DNR, I remember us building this into a deck day one. We were doing the preview stream, you know? And Jake and I were just like, we have got to build a ramp to Kiora deck. That's all we're playing. 4 Kiora Best of Sea God, all ramp. Oh, nice tinfoil. Garna would have been good a couple turns ago. What we have to do is cast Dihada. Six. This doesn't get countered. I'm gonna give this Vigian lifelink again. Nice. Okay. We'll just get right back to it. We'll play Verak in the second main. Pass the turn. Gain some 2/2s. Verak and pass. Kyor's gonna tap down friggin' everything on our board next turn, so whatever. Sean, that's a good note. Probably worth it though. Nothing for enchantments. Cure Best of Sea God is very bad for me. This is going to tap all non-land permanents target opponent controls they don't untap during their controller's next untap step. That's going to brutalize me. 2 damage to each creature and each player. Well, there goes most of my board anyway. So maybe the Cure gets used on Jack. Full hand over there. You kill the Zyrus. Jack, kill the Zyrus. Or just kill Thresh? Is that a thing? Oh yeah, I think that Jack might kill Thresh here. It's actually an interesting proposition for us. Gerard's Hourglass Pendant is actually in this deck, I'm pretty sure, Sean. Unless it got put into the 5-color deck, but I'm pretty sure it's in this deck. Yeah, Niv Mizzet's about to shoot down Thresh Prince completely. Be done with the tappy shenanigans. Lawrence, we watched a Black Lotus go for sale at auction and for over $500,000. If you look at if you go to our channel and search Black Lotus, there's a cut of it of us watching that being sold for $500,000. Oh, he's not finishing off Thresh? Oh no. Oh no. Jack left Thresh alive so that the Kiora can go off and tap my stuff down. Brutal. Blue decks are annoying the shit out of me today. That's the sub theme of the day today. Thresh asked to be left alive so that he could tap my stuff down. It's very obnoxious. JMMR between Nikachu and CGB. Who would you wreck? Like who would I beat? I don't know about Nikachu's playability, but CGB is a very good player. And blue stuff tilts me, and I'm pretty sure he loves blue stuff, so. Blue deck, annoying. This is MTGO, JH. I didn't say that. Oh my god. Not only have we gotten Kiora, but Thresh Prince certainly takes their time. Look at the clock. This person plays so slow, chat. Lordy. Let's go. Be able to clock him out at this point. My god. Eight and 8, 16. I mean, all they have to do is swing out. Jack let me die instead of killing Thresh. Blood of my blood, Jack, you killed me. Instead of killing Thresh, Jack sent damage at me so Thresh could let the Kiora happen. Basically, Thresh just said, Hey, let me get second instead of Jake and Joel or Magic getting second. Oh my god. We need a pace of play marker. That's it for me, chat. That is it for me. I got shot down. Yeah, the deck did what it's supposed to do for sure. Little upgrade on this and it'll be able to compete with everybody running Cyclonic Rifts and I guess Cure Best to See God. That's not actually that good, but whatever. All right, y'all. That was that deck. It is very good. Turns out it's very good. I completely think that it's a very good deck. Hope everybody enjoyed seeing it in action. I'm going to call it a day and go enjoy my Friday. Thank you all for hanging out. Have a good weekend. New videos Sunday or Monday. Peace. Bye-bye.